All right, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Sorry about being super late. But my computer was all confuckled. All right. Well, let's bounty hunter. Kills an enemy critical hit. All allies and that's involves them being close. Whose difficulty or higher, the bounty hunter immediately weapon line of sight. Ooh. Like that one. Vanguard hits an full power resist. Failed test, the Vanguard becomes priority target. Same repeating recording, desperate calls for help, heart rending cries, and a hysterical howl of a dying man. Um, sure. What did dismantling that do? Also, why are enemies like right here not being attacked? Yeah. Surely it. Me. Dog. Abelard. Jay. Probably get some shots off up there. Argenta. And Cassia. Right there. Anyone else? Huh? Anyone else over here? Over there? Or anywhere? Well, let's get some bounties up. Bounty. No? I don't think you could hit anyone. Nope. Well, shit. That doesn't help out at all. Your targets are down here. You kind of are. Well, you're not a pet, that's for sure. And yep, attack. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Eat it. Nope, not them. You missed. Make this bitch. Okay. You're not interested. Then make them your arch enemy. The Hecatrix. Then reckless strike. Then hit the bitch. Dark light blast. Ow. Huh. Target is too close. All right. Argenta. You could come over here, actually. Use your bounty on that bitch. Fire. Okay. Fire again. And actually, that's it. Nope, never mind. Now we'll show you the real pain. Which gunslinger? Where are you going? Okay, you totally just eviscerated that guy. Missed that guy. And you're dead. That guy got eviscerated too. Come here. Do you have line of sight on anybody? No. You might as well just come down here. Voice of command on me. Attack will ignore cover. Double the effect. You're under voice of command, so all right. Fire. Okay. Cassia? That will hurt him. And then, yep, there we go. Stare into his soul. You can do it again. Right into the soul. There we go. Good job, Cassia. My turn. Bye. There we go. Give you some boosts. Can't protect her. Okay. In the name of the Lux Imperialis. All right, that's all I can do. Bounty on that bitch. Sorry, I meant witch. That witch. This one could die. All right. Hey, Peliquin. Fire early yet. Fire again early yet. All right. Abelard. Can't go any further. Get there and use this. Perfect. Okay. There, mark them as your enemy. And then charge in for the attack. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey. You can still attack. Do it. uh, go. And yep, that's the end of your turn. Yep, act away. I think I can only attack one per. Okay. Fire. Oh, that didn't do as much as I was hoping. How many grave lotuses is this guy gonna put on him? Harry. Aha! Still toxic. Fire. Fire. Your turn, Abelard. Charge the bitch. Too close. Now attack. Hooyah! Kick them while they're down. Okay. Cassia. All right, Cassie, you don't need to do too much. Just end them. Loot all these bodies. Last pistol. Goods. Hey, goods. These Xenos are worth something. Sorry about that, chat. You hear me, not the game. Oh, hey.
Venture forth.
Okay. Can you hear the game now? Smell burning and blood permeates the air around it. Numerous bodies lay on the ground. Some corpses were mutilated with particular cruelty, while others were killed quickly, almost in passing.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Didn't get all these. This one, don't forget that. Venture Foth. Crap, you.
The Emperor favors me today.
One of our tanks. Tank is riddled with holes and are visible through breaches. Yikes.
Onward to victory.
Severely damaged rather than deliberate vandalism. Battlefield looks more like bloodbath. Defense palace were taken by surprise and slaughtered. Check use, Jay.
A job for me.
E. Lets out an incoherent moan, clenching his mangled face.
I have learned much in my exile.
You know the soldier and spot armed mine hidden.
My pleasure.
Birds thinks holds out something. Oh, protector of faith. Dogmatic.
Keep a sharp eye.
And done.
None are better at searching.
One and it's done.
All right.
Praying before the sacred warrant has imbued me with the determination to fulfill my mission. With the support of the rogue trader, I will wrest the relic from the heretic's clutches.
Your resolve gleams with every shade of gold, sister. Your words blaze like a fire, and your faith in what you say is unshakable. I can barely behold it without squinting.
Okay, we.
Showing up uninvited. How improper.
When Tazara notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. The Drakari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness. Only the promise of pain. You, malformed monkey, putrid vermin. You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet. This is it, the true face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great that she has shed her mask and revealed the beast beneath. Little Azuriani, the monkey's obedient servant. Try to survive the future. and then the two of us will still have plenty of fun. Kari licks her lips with a forked tongue. Hey, Tazara. Aren't you glad to see me? Huh? Hey, your old bud. Oh, now that you've finally arrived, I am filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, hailing you on hooks, making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. I suspected that you and that Trueborn Kerr were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes. Is that it? Tell me. Just nod so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. What if I say yes? Then I will say that I have had enough of others' games. Sister, praise the muses. They start the battle there. I'll start the battle here. Cassia. You could actually do your lidless stare depending on like when you are in the turn order. Let's have you there for now. Or actually, let's have you here. Abelard. Get over here and protect Jay while she turns on the turret. Argenta. Earliet. Hold on, Earliet. Maybe that spot's the best spot for you. That's all of us, right? Me, I'm positioned. Abelard. Venta, Cassia. Earliet. Yay. Perfect. Alright, let's start the battle. I feel like come up here and kill these guys. Maybe not. Actually, you know what? That's what he's gonna do.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty.
Alright. Flash all three of these fools. Let's actually make this one your arch enemy. These are all traitors. Kill this guy.
Reduced to dust. At your back and forth.
Yeah.
You will pay for this.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. I will do my
Yeah.
duty.
Call this a strike.
Yes, I do call that a strike.
From the ashes I will rise.
What? How did you get up?
Let's set this in motion. They won't expect this.
I come up here. Blast this bitch.
Poised for action.
Dodge. Fine, that's fine.
We are not done yet.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
I know what to do.
Ah, tear gas, bitch.
I said, so done.
Damn it. Argenta. Put a bounty on this
As the
bitch.
Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
That. Actually.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Ah, shit. Too close.
Faith without
Hey-ya.
deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Hey-ya.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
I'll show you the real pain.
Oh, yeah? No, I don't believe you. Dodge. Alright, early yet. And shoot her. Witch. Can't shoot the witch? Shoot that guy. Can't shoot that guy. That guy. That guy. Those guys.
If I must.
Alright, and then...
If it serves your cause. I
Fire!
am not your Z. Fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath me.
Ah, she's no longer in tear gas, and you are. Why would it not hit that person? Okay. All right, let's go here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
This is not a good military tactic, but
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed.
ah! There we go. Lidless stare is so good.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Can I? Okay, fire upon those two
I'll
enemies.
show you why navigators are feared. Cleanses the body.
Did you just lidless stare us? Okay, everyone just like got wrecked.
If I may.
Me.
Isn't
Me
this
again.
a job for the serfs?
You just killed your friend.
A job for me.
Did it work? Did I turn it on? Oh, Hazara died. All right. Well, let's have you.
Don't get too cocky.
I am under voice of command after all.
I can do
Fire.
that. Don't never cross a Kazbalikan.
You on the art of pain.
Fire!
You got a problem? I'll try.
Will be delectable. Don't frighten me.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
How dare you?
Ow! That hit me! What the fuck does a grave lotus do?
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
Harry! Bye-bye.
Hold on.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Pain
You
and
bitch.
duty go hand in hand.
Make them your sworn enemy.
It will be done.
Oh,
Indeed.
this first.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Hey, get her!
You were done.
Nice. All AP and imp. +4 imp.
No matter the cost.
Attack!
It will be done. Ah, an exemplary strike. At your beck and
Attack
call.
again.
I took care of this one.
Get there, then use your wild
I will do
swing.
my duty. Reduce to
Ah! Cut off that one, dead. Oh ho ho! Abelard, you are such a beast. Abelard, I love you so
At
much.
your beck and Victory
Get down.
is imminent.
You will pay for this in blood.
Well, first burn you. Ah! Oh, you're also sentenced to death.
Easy.
Just to let you know, you have a death sentence.
That is how it's done.
This can't be over.
With purpose. Let's set this in motion.
Get him, Magnum! Get him!
Work for a flesh crafter.
I know what to do.
Fight him! Get him on the ground!
They won't expect this. I know what to do.
There we go. Oh, I thought that was a healing thing. There's still someone over there. Jay will take care of them.
Doubt is for the weak. As the
All right,
Emperor
fire.
commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I was using the wrong gun.
This is unacceptable.
Ah, crap.
Blessed Emperor, protect your daughter.
What?
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause.
Critical strike.
Beyond
Nice.
the veil. if it serves your cause.
Ah!
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Alright, well, you...
I'm not accustomed to another foe painted black.
Hold your gaze on these fools. Hold your gaze on this fool.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I do
Isn't
insist.
this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
As you walk through tear gas.
Don't get too cocky.
Okay.
Am I getting paid for this?
No.
Here we go.
Barry.
Lacking.
Alright, Abelard. Quickly dispatch of this
It
fool.
will be done. Reduced to dust.
Walk over here. Charge
I've
into
seen
this
worse
fool.
battles than this in my time. One fewer target. At your beck and call. My place is at the fore. It will be
Okay.
done. Reduced to dust.
Just kill him. And then murk
I
this
will do
guy.
my duty.
Hooah!
Join me in prayer.
Broken ribs. Ah, okay. Action points are reduced by 1. Cool. They all went after Argenta, and then, well, got freaking wrecked for it. But Argenta now has broken ribs. All right, let's get to looting. What? No.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Now. Keep that. Was good for something. Genta's ass. I don't know why Argenta's the only one picking up all the trophies. We're all here. Everyone get to looting.
Onward to victory. Let's seize the
I
moment.
see why, because I was only controlling Argenta. Anything over here?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Hello. A hammer. Oh, Imperial staff. That was not a hammer, that was a staff. Covered with thin stream, dark resin, streaks of blood.
Stay sharp.
Yep.
Don't you dare to cross us!
I will bathe in your screams.
Is it just you? Wait, you telling me you were up here the whole time while your friends were down there dying? A Ballard. Jay. Juliet. Cassia.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
All right. Oh wait. First that, then this, do this.
If I deal death with my
There we go.
hands.
That was interesting. I mean, like, the guy could have just come downstairs, probably been of more help. But hey, not complaining. Collect. Yes, collect the remaining trophies and leave this location. That was my main goal from the beginning. Oh, my main goal is actually to kill all the Xenos. My palace! Oh, hey, a servitor.
Venture forth.
Any enemies? Jump over, athletic. Both are jump over. Okay, what about what's down here? Anything down here? Nope.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Alright. Guess we'll increase their level. Ability or touch on ability. Solve is increased for 1 round. Ready to serve. Ability. Toughness. Xenos and chosen for finest. Stronger together. Litany of hatred. 1 round. 5 silver. X. Divided by 2 more weapon. Increase wound. Alright, and then Cassia, you perception's off the chart, so we're gonna go with that. Mastery of time sounds. Never. Fellowship. Catered. I think that's a lot of fellowship right there. Nice sight. Got attack from Eldari weapon. Oh. Xenos and Warp always okay. Ready to serve. Delta charges. Nice. Oh. Hello. Achilles Scalander, covered in Drakari blood and his own. Achilles Scalander, brown with a haunted expression on his face, finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets a barely audible gasp. God, Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it is missing. Alright, well, at least you're alive. Praise be to the Golden Throne and the God Emperor that you are. Lordship, I have been praying to the Immortal One for swift return. The people of Dargonis fought to the last, but the onslaught of the enemies of humanity was vicious and brutal. Yes, Achilles' body is covered in of cuts and injuries. Ari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds are life-threatening. First aid. Shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your lordship. Whatever. Okay, what happened? When the report came from orbit about a Xenos attack, I was in the administratum halls resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. Okay. Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Closes his eyes shut. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. Well, they're Drukhari. I know why they tortured him. Okay, well, why did they torture you? Why? Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. What did you tell them? Nothing, but they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the palace. Strange. Or is it that you don't remember anything, monkey? And it was their intent that you did not. As he reaches a hand out to Achilles' shoulder and gingerly removes something unseen from it. Your hues. They are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? Bows his head guiltily. It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Orselio herself, and still must refuse. My scars, both physically and spiritually, are my reminder of the mistake I made. And my key to coughing fit erupts. His words interrupts his redemption. Okay. By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent the Drukhari assault? Focus all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but an assault on the rogue trader's capital? Foolhardy, even for Drukhari. I'd never have thought. Closes his eyes, grimacing guilt. Therein lies the reason for your failure. Burnt monkey. Your mind was narrow as the minds of your kin are wont to be. Achilles shoots Iliad a hateful look and mutters through his teeth, I am aware. Notices a brief flash of sympathy in Iliad's eyes. There is no wisdom in blaming yourself. Monkey's intellect is weak and can never fathom the depths of the dark kin's treachery. The twistedness of thought. Had there been another monkey in your place, the paths of fate would have remained unchanged. When you're up against your Kari Ashmags, you plan for the absolute worst scenario. But before you do, you multiply the abysmally bad scenario by 10, better yet by 30. Alright, you glean anything from your attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Funnily enough, I was, your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. Over the course of my torture, I came to understand that the Xenos had been receiving help from humans all this time. What? Renegades or pirates or something of the sort? It'll take time to identify these traitors of humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened to Dargonis. Alright, that's enough talking. I will contact Lamentia and first summon the Medicaid. Get you out of this place while you can. Gritting his teeth, he bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Alright, well, we got Achilles. Tattered fabric, bloodstains.
Duty beckons.
I'm still new to the art of
Marching
exploring.
ahead.
Hello. Oh, Medicaid packs. Oh, hey.
My pleasure.
Bodies cut. Okay. Are they alive or are they dead?
A trivial task.
Aristocrat. Praise the Emperor, it's you. I thought I was done. I thought it was those. Yeah. What's going on in here? Is that it? Found a dude?
Let's see this through.
Okay.
See, right there.
I see. Goods. That door's not open.
And done.
They're inside already. We could not stop them. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls. Okay.
Keep your guard up. Forge ahead, never linger.
One and it's done.
Perfect. What the fuck are you? Snake people? Anyone else? Marazai. Marazai casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall. At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? You piece of shit. Sight of Xenos lounging on the dynastic throne makes Abelard's face turn crimson. What? How did you? You'll cease defiling the relic of the Imperium with your present, Xenos scum? What, this abomination? Kari taps his finger on the armrest. With pleasure. But first, I will finish my conversation with your master, Monkey. Yukari freezes for a moment. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain for witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, Monkey. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You are still with him, cousin. Voice dripping with saccharine mockery. Whatever. How fares your search for your lost family? Or is being at the Monkey's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time? You'll be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. Okay, so why did you attack the palace? sole thing that your kin is good for, Monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surveyed with physical pain. Your kin provided in abundance with their cages and camarog. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, I did not give you a gracious gift as well. That pesky meddling Tazara who harrowed your little words for so long. You have garnered her head. I, a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. He gives you a thin smile. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Camarog. Her final moments were torturous. She had the idea that you and I were working together. Who put that nonsense in her head? The pompous waste of skin thought I would associate with Monkey. I wish I did not leave her death to you and instead cut out her heart myself. Still, take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive, even more so for a brainless arena witch. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done, and I have spent enough time in real space, and this time to bid you goodbye. And it's time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Camelites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
I can't wait to kill you.
I'll revel in this massacre.
What the fuck are you? Chimera? Okay. Feel like there, Abelard. Go here. Go here. Genta. Right there. Jay. Just take cover there. Cassia. There. Earliette. Earliette, you could basically go where you want. Yay. Okay, everyone's in their spot. I don't think this is gonna go well.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Inflict the pain.
Ow!
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
I think the best shot would be this guy.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
You guys just get turns? The fuck is that?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
You gonna shoot him?
That is beneath me.
Okay, Argenta. You put on some bounties.
As the Emperor
Put a
commands,
bounty on that
I
guy.
act. I'll
Bounty
do
on
it.
that guy. Bounty on this
As
guy.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Fire!
Tear your heart out for this.
Fire once again!
You've unleashed my fury. Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Let me educate you and the edge of pain. Shut up.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag!
Emperor, deliver us!
My ears are ringing.
What the fuck is a grave lotus?
High momentum.
They're basically drugging themselves up to... I didn't know it stacked. Okay.
If I may. I'm
Lidless
not
there.
accustomed to being.
You guys just get turns after my turn?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright, I think...
I'll paint your death.
Let's
in-
do that. Everyone shoot that fucker. Don't lidless stare, Argenta. Okay, Abelard.
Follow my lead. It will be done. You will pay for this in blood.
Bye, bitch. I'm sure I will.
Indeed.
For an enemy.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
And strike.
Target well. I've suffered worse. It will be done.
All right, early yet. You can make movement. Go.
I will do my duty.
Oh, that doesn't work on that guy. You missed? Okay, so move up here. Annihilate this bitch.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
All right, Magnum,
Easy.
eat that bitch.
Let's set this in motion.
Oh, this one.
They won't expect this.
There we go. Toxins removed.
As said, so
Burn,
done.
bitch.
High momentum.
Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem, I've got a price.
Oh yeah.
Tell me, and it is done.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh, I thought that would. Oh, that was a waste. I just wasted that.
Rejoice in battle.
Am I getting paid for this? I want a medal for that one.
Ah. What?
This tedium is beneath me. You cannot force me a long talk. I approach the designated position.
Okay, you were too close.
If it serves your cause.
Fire! You missed? You missed.
I am not your senior.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was Lemon. Okay. Where was that? Big ugly dog creatures. End of your turn. Genta. Walk over here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do
Fire!
it. No one can escape the Emperor.
Yeah! Fucking kill him! Kill him! Oh, you are out of... Okay. Ah! Missed. Missed again. Now this is gonna suck for you. Like a lot.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Like a lot.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, I can't put voice of command on anyone? You already have voice of command.
Across a Kazbalikan.
Skill is lacking.
Is it? Well, that's...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Abelard! Make this bitch
It
your
will be
sworn
done.
enemy?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
Get him! Ah!
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Okay, well, you know, now that Abelard has his thing on, I'm just gonna go around killing everybody.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. Target well struck. Call this a strike?
Again.
Indeed.
Now run up all the way to this guy.
My place is at the fore.
And then mark him.
Gray hair, sure hand.
At the dog. That guy's gonna need some work here. You go over here.
At your beck and
Work on
call.
this guy.
An exemplary strike.
A warm for a flesh crafter.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah.
Target well struck.
All right,
At
murder
your
him.
beck and call.
You bitch.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
Pleasant.
Really? Really? First off, you're sentenced to death.
Easy.
Hurry up!
The true master, inflict the pain.
Let's set this in motion.
Get him, Magnum.
As said, so done.
Good job, Magnum. One last job.
what to
Come
do.
protect me. Come on, Magnum. Come on. Oh, look at that. There's an enemy. Great job, Magnum. Great job.
Kasha.
All right,
I
kill
can
this
do
bitch.
that. I want a medal for that one. Don't get too cocky.
There we go.
Tell me, and it is done.
Nice.
Devour me.
Ah. Well, I can order you to go attack him.
As said,
Go attack
so
him.
done.
Get him, Magnum.
I can do that with the right incentive.
I'll help you out, Magnum. Here we go. End of your turn.
I took care of
Goodbye. Guy tried to run away. Can't. And from here. All right,
If it serves
you
your
have the
cause.
shot of all shots. Take out the bounty.
Ancestors guide me.
This guy has a lot of health.
Guided by faith.
Hey!
You, my emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
All right,
Faith
kill
without
him.
deed eradicated.
All right. Hey, everybody, don't worry. Get some servitors in here, clean up this mess. Oh, hey, Clementia. Yeah, servitors, all up in this joint. Need everything clean. Like, that picture's messed up. That statue, that's not even a statue anymore. That's just rubble. Same. And there's so much blood everywhere. Just everywhere. Just get it gone. Okay? Thank you, Clementia. Oh, you have something to say? Your Lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship augurs from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies. Of course, you will learn all of this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonus is a boon from the God Emperor who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonus and House Versarian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. No problem, no problem. It is my duty as a rogue trader. I was just doing my duties, Clementia. Just doing my duties. And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dargonus owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue to clean up the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and other after effects of fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out in mass. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonus is returned to former glory. Good. Good. Mistress Tollyman has sent message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver and waiting for you on the bridge. Why is she on my ship? Why is she on my ship? Just I'm here on the planet. Why did they? Here on the planet. Just come to me. Aristocrat. There, I can't see. Took his eyes. Poor guy. Okay. Cut up my chair. Throne of the head of Von Valencia's dynasty. Okay. Ruin my chair.
Let's seize the moment.
Guy's missing eyes. Goods. Deep punctures and just leave chance that. Yikes. Okay.
An expected result.
What? Oh, it is time. I gotta take my dog for a walk. I'll be right back. In doubt. Oh, hey, why not? Yes, Lemon, yes. I will get back to this. Oh. I'll be right back, taking the dogs out. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Sorry. Getting the outfit on. Ran into a neighbor on my way out. Way back. The dogs had to say hi. They're one of their favorite people. Grand doggies are fine. They got to say hi to one of their favorite neighbors. All right. Outfit on. All good. Thought Renji was sick this morning. Nope. Just turned into adult overnight. Aw. Awesome. That noise. Do you guys hear that noise? Over there.
Venture forth.
Oh, there we go. That would be insanely rude. She just turned into an adult. Welcome. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movement from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. I regret to inform you that the capital world has been dealt a serious blow. That's because I was too late. Xenos raids are rarely protracted affairs, but this one lasted much longer than any other. The enemies of humanity eliminated or captured millions of your subjects. Oh, fucking A. Most of the defense systems were obliterated, and several administrative complexes were razed to the ground. It will take time for Dargonis to fully recover. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed from Cineris Maleficum? Maleficum? Cineris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonis raid, it is safe to assume that the Drukhari used up all the forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Achilles is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are hoping for a lull. For a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for new conflict. Our captain permission to report, Foxmaster says, looking at you differentially. Your wise Lex mechanics, Tech Priest, okay, have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. You saved Footfall Station from starvation by granting patronage, and Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub under her sphere of influence. In honor of such resounding triumph, Dargonis, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, currently making preparations for the Magnae Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Oh, excuse me. Governor Drivestem, or Drivestem, has vowed that not even the recent devastation and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over his most glorious occasion. Just inform me, why would I need a ceremony? It is an ancient tradition of the Von Valancius dynasty. When the heir accedes to rogue trader status, they take a sacred oath of fealty to the emperor and announce themselves as his steward of the dynasty's vassal worlds. It is an act of faith that is meant to remind the rogue trader of their mission. In the eyes of your subjects, you are already a rogue trader, and it is now time to become one in the eyes of the emperor. Yeah, I just got back. What did they hope to, do amid the ruins? Do not underestimate Governor Drivestem's desire to find favor in your lordship, with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to lower sectors. Though the wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who burned out of their houses, they will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. Alright, so I swear an oath and shake a lot of sweaty hands. Is that what the ceremony is about? And the grill of the Vox built in Vigda's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Caligos, Winterscale, and Incendia Corda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonis to host three illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on two matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which, the festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day. Okay. Got 2 dogmatics, 1 iconoclast. Let the poor be fed and the fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign shall be with an act of benevolence. Yep. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. Second matter on your servants' minds is which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Well, Abelard. The servants of House von Valentius will see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. And who will the second companion be? Sister Argenta will be by my side. All whose hearts burn with the fire of faith will appreciate this gesture. Alright. I'll see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonis. The master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Oh. More people? Pascal's voice pouring out of his Vox system crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether it is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Arbitrator Rohal, following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's system and subsequently proposing to operate course of action. Okay, I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subject to this analysis compromised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. Okay, that was a lot to read. Holy shit. I have arrived at the following conclusions. This vessel machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complemental ritual. This ritual will force the spirit spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit with great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, complemental ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Is my presence necessary? Response: affirmative. For the complemental ritual to take place, activation via the blood of the dynasty is required. All of the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. Alright. I'm coming. Hold on. Let me get out of my chair. You have my gratitude, Arbitrator Rohal. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementary ritual at once. Alright. Jesus. You know, I'm reading like Warhammer books. I might hold off on any Mechanicus books. Next book I want to get is an orc book. Right now I'm reading Twice Dead King. That is Necron. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the vicious silence like pebbles sinking into water. Arbitrator Rohal, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complemental ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require the authorization key in form of the blood of a Von Valentius. You already place your hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Where is the crew? All personnel whose function is below critical have been removed for the duration of the sacred ritual. Alright, you have any idea what we might encounter? Pascal freezes momentarily. When he starts speaking again, you can tell how carefully and hesitantly he is choosing his words. Sight most uncharacteristic of Magos Hanuman. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all that we have observed here on the ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. AI. Oh, great. I sure hope there's no AI on this ship. Alright. Familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocol. Suddenly, the vicious silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screen dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. OS analyzing, hypoth intrusion, OS analyzing, hypoth lockout, analyzing, something, prevention. OS sad. Pascal, what's going on? The complemental ritual is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Fox communicator in surprise. Holy shit. OS executive stop. Quiet. Hello. Oh, damn it. Hello to you too, Nomos. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? What are you? Nomos. We are Nomos. Pascal uses his hand and mechadendrites to gesture at the silent Vox system. Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Okay. Can you render other people silent too? Well, actually, make it stop now, because, like, that's my IT guy. Pascal's Voxcaster comes alive with exclamation, extraordinary. Tech Priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again. Then he continues in a strangely quivering voice, extraordinary transmission jamming. Unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the omnicized glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. I see, no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of the revered machine spirits. But neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities, I would like to start with 100 cycle vigil at the cogitator and a rite of communion. Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing vid screen and you, embroiled in some internal conflict. Nomos, welcome, learning. The spirit is referring to our toils, the complemental ritual and the rites that preceded. The spirit is troubled by them. Alright. If Nomos doesn't know what they are, let's see if they know their intention. What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you a friend or foe? You be friend or foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays, Nomos von Valentius, we are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel? Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, and the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You asked for rescue, we did as you asked. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from Rycad system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. And the part about protecting? Was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge growls especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I am trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times as if it is shaking your head, shaking your hand. Its teeth raking your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Arbitrator Rohal, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complemental ritual is finished, or it is replaced by the rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. Okay. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? What about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand. See how things Pascal, what's your take on this? Is this entity benevolent machine, a benevolent machine spirit, or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit of the Omnissiah's apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. What else can you do, Nomos? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The cyber goggles slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. Scarlet gaze falls upon the one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. Blink, an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. Crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Does it please you? You want us to do it again? You are provoking the machine spirit. Stop. Nomos enjoy communication. Arbitrator Rohal is our blood. Stop it. That's enough. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that without rhyme or reason? Cyber Gargoyle tilts its head to one side like it is surprised. We stop their function. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet. But after enough experiments, we will. We are always we are always learning new things. Okay. I've heard enough, Pascal. You are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. Pascal lets out something resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I will welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Nomos are glad. Arbitrator Rohal, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communion with a machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, Arbitrator Rohal can converse with you using lowly sound speech, as he is doing right now. Yeah, I'll speak with you, Nomos. I don't see why not. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, Rohal. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complemental ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. All right. You know what? Build block chance percent 5%. There we go. Wielder gains bonuses based on the number of adjacent allies with Steel Triad. Oh. I only have one Steel Triad. And I'm the only one that uses shields. Well, all right. I'll still use it. Blocks an attack. The attacker must pass and just I'm blinded. Oh, hey. There we go. People can be blinded by this. It's like the flashbang shield in Darktide. Bonus expanse. Now we gotta go back here. Security's 10. Lander. Bring Pascal. Juliet. Bring Adira. Accept. Ah, yes, people cheering for my presence. Oh, I could talk to people. Argenta? Argenta! The name of the Golden Throne, we live and die so that we may protect his light from the obliterating darkness. Okay. Make your people leave. Dominion Arbitrator Rohal. Their idle questions are getting in the way of my watch. You're gonna have to deal with it. Hold on, can I talk to this guy? No. Alright, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with it. Cogitator linked to the palace's system now. Going to the palace. Everyone sounds like zombies. That's cool, I guess. No, no, no. It's here. A button nearby. Okay. Cool. Cool. Nothing? Can you zoom out faster? Ah, look at my world. Back to its former glory. Once I leave this place, any place that was quickly patched up or, you know, swept under the rug kind of thing, fix it. That guy here, he is Curiosity Merchant. Oh. Upgrade kit permanently applied to any of them. Both are improved. Upgrade kits can only. Yeah, I'll accept that. You. Who else can I talk to? What did you see out here, boy? Nothing out here. Lentia, Gillies, Master of Ceremonies. Let's just get this started. Actually, I need to talk to Clementia. Your Lordship? Clementia looks away from her data site. Hope your stand on Dargonis will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to the Protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. Okay, at my service, time of day or night. Servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your Lordship, it is great honor to you an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magnae Accessio ceremony. Is everything ready? Palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting an invitation near orbit. Servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. All right, let us begin. May the Emperor be with us on this day. Emperor could be with us all they want. I just need to get out of here. Back to space travel. Enough with ceremonies. Like every time I have a ceremony, some shit goes down. Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. In his unfathomable benevolence, the rogue trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue trader's magnanimity. Okay, the crowd below is roiling. Their electrified exhilaration filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis! You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master. A great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader, arbitrator Rohal von Valentius. Excruciator of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of arch enemy worshippers and cleansed Janus. Killed during the events of Janus. Yep. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. Gave them food. Hush falls over the crowd who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the word of the Almighty, their Almighty Father. Alright. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upward beyond the atmosphere of Dargonis, all the way to the Emperor's throne. Thank you, Emperor. Making the sign of the Aquila, Argenta shouts out, Emperor, keep the von Valentius dynasty. The crowd zealously picks up the chant, repeating it. Adequate. Dargonis has not disappointed. Abelard forces a smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. Remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take the oath. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the von Valentius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, arbitrator Rohal, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vowed to be the a paragon of humanity. I, arbitrator Rohal, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vowed to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeated the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. Hear a rumble, it is a roar of the sea of your subjects. Jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. What was that? The noble features of this guardian of humanity burn with righteous fury, stern resolve. Is not Eldari? Exotic statue which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos now adorns the palace of the dynasty of glorious explorers of the Koronos Expanse. Nice. Oh, great food. Yummy, delicious food. Scattered haphazardly around the table, bottles of expensive emisec, plates of provision, no, bunch of good food. Okay. Oh, hey, I can do something. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yes, I'm too good at this. I know. What have we here? Eerily crackling Xenos. Eerily cracking Xenos trophy is a testament to how the Omnisci's gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. Why don't we destroy that? Oh, my lore of the Imperium is... This venerable Lemon Russ, Lemon Russ is known as the Scipion Punisher. And it has served the Von Valentius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos by that inhabited Scipia II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrade, securing its status as the relic blessed by the Emperor. Okay. Lots more stuff. Lots more stuff. Nice statue. I think. Wild Xeno Beast, Ferocity, okay. Please let me go. I'm not a Xenos. I'm a person. I just look different. I was born this way. Brings something angrily in its unnatural tongue. Well, look who's captive now, Biatch. Fragment of Eldari pillar, a trophy to the rogue trader, and never before seen oddity. What do I do here? You may send my regards to your... Complete this trivial procedural minimal error. Okay. Oh. Hello. Governor Urban Driverstim. Governor Urban Driverstim stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor. This guy. Power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. Great. But as soon as you approach, Drivistem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You're buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliment. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivistem, obviously still the leader of Dargonis aristocracy. By judging the courtesy he is showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Sourback and Gaprick are nowhere to be seen. Can mean only one thing: Sourback, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Gaprick to his side. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulent dressed Drivistem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourback and Gaprick colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargonis have decided to introduce their young members to high society. Tall man in gray power armor adorned with a column with a skull is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. This guy. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others as if reluctant to approach Drivistem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. My greetings, member of the Holy Inquisition. Xavier Alcazar. He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. And my greetings to you, esteemed arbitrator Rohal von Valencia. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. The Inquisitor's companion in crimson robe. I don't know why I'm tired. Member of Adeptus Mechanicus bows to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augmentics comes a metallic grasp. Waiting for something to blow up. Same. Like, what the hell's going on? Glory to the Von Valencius heir. Alright. Oh, I succeeded! Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of a fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. Oh, there's our trouble. There's our trouble. Can we get through a ceremony or a party for once without shit blowing up or going hectic? Deck use test succeeded. Nice. Among the many augmentations that what stands out is a horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it how it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? An unexpected visit, I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is penetrable, but behind this mask you detect a hint of mockery. We have not been introduced. An oversight to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Coronis Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. And who is this honorable member of the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which naturally, not his real name. Really? Couldn't tell. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with the Xeno technology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant. His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. Seems the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues, "Warrant due caution. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating." Right. Yep, that's certainly be illuminating. Yeah, how's that going to be? It's going to be illuminated through gunfire? You prick. Let me enjoy a ceremony. I am ready to accept your congratulations. Thank you. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer you them. Grivistem snaps his fingers and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Jakari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Severed hand. Etka Sarabek. Young Sarabek squeezes through to be the next, pushing Gaprick aside with confidence. Your lordship, House Sarabek anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armaments for your ship. Young Gaprick bows ceremoniously. As Gaprick is delighted to present you with blessed work of the Omniscience Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, allows you always show you the right path. Oh, that's pretty cool. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of difference, Abelard is the last to speak. Your lordship, House Versarian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance. But we are rich and talented and hard-working people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Provisions and people. Alright, what were we discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Such a terrible shame it is that the warp currents delayed our protectorate's arrival. There is an acidic hint to his words, but it is too faint for you to call him to account. Judging by your young Sourback's unpleasant smile, it is not your imagination. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign. Young Sourback's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. Alright. So I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Gabric colors speaks with sagacity and gravity. I think I'm pronouncing that word wrong. But his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. It pleases me to see such earnest faith. I must commend you. House Sourback is stalwart in its faith, your lordship. Are you imagining things, or did you just notice a mocking glint in the eye of the Inquisitor standing among the guests? Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name? Your lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Werison, and my great-granddaughter, Arstartia. Abelard looked solemnly upon the young women with barely concealed pride. I'm delighted to witness you, your lordship. Arstartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebearer to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Wessarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Of course, Abelard's always by my side. Always. Riverstem exchanges telling glances with young Sourback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his frock coat uncomfortably tight. Uh, how are how are you finding the reception? It's difficult to put in words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Sartia's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who have lost everything in the Xenos attack. Hey, young Gaprick keeps staring at Astardia curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the young boy likes her. Who is Astartia? Are you Astartia? Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They're in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incident can be allowed to ruin your ceremony, yet there always is something. There's always something. Right now it's this fucker. Startia frowns and adds peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. Hey, you don't need to, serve me at this time. Other times, yes, but not right now. No, enjoy yourself. Sarabak smirks. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. Vincent Gabrick. Okay, Gabrick. Not Sauerback. So you wish to become my servant as well? Sartia flushes and starts talking quickly and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course. I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up Urban Drivistem. Enough, Astardia. I highly doubt his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Abelard shoots Drivistem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Urban. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astardia. Artent Astardia continues the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships by placing them in logistically sound locations. We could simplify our ship's routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. That's not bad. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Void Beacon. Nice. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains Sardia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence trying to digest what she's saying. Talking about, like, safer travels in space, through the void. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Well, I hope the Wassarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness. I am obliged, dear Astartia. Looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. Enjoy the evening. Thank you, your lordship. This guy likes her. Okay. Carried out there, dude. Is that it? Like, what else do I do? Do I wish to proceed to the courtyard? No, not really. Just out in the courtyard. There's nothing to do here. Already been over here. Confessor? Oh. Okay. They're discussing someone's horrible poisoning in the last gathering like this. Let's go talk to Cabela. Right, your subjects have turned the act of killing into amusement. This is a great sacrilege, Domin Arbitrator Rohal. But have no fear. I will explain the will of the Undying One to the lay people. Okay, but don't... Just use your words. Just use your words. What? What do I do? Clearly something's gonna go down. Altar of the God Emperor breathed in precious. Aristocrat. Abelard? Abelard and a bunch of other people. I already did that. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do here now, you know? What was that trade she was talking about? The decree or whatever? Project? Thought that was added. Okay. Anyone here? Here, Liette? Okay, go in here. No, I do not wish to return to the courtyard. I just came from the courtyard. Pet him. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Here we go. Caligos Winter Scale. Arbitrator Rohal, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is a powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendia Corda. Incendia Corda is watching him barely suppress contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. The very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes. One who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Alright, observe the rogue traders. Caligos Winterscale is broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass bottles. India Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at her left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on footfall, gives you a respectful nod. I welcome you to my domain, honored guests. Actually, welcome to Dargonis, friends. Friends, eh? Would you look at that, Incendia? Would you look at that, Incendia? Now you have a whole friend. Winterscale gives you a carefree wink, but his posture exudes a challenge. Corda says haughtily, I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Alright, Caligos, thank you for your visit. How are you? Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station. Sound familiar? All I asked you to do was help the crafty slug Vladame deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property yourself. Save footfall. Well, what is it? There's a saying. Yes, sucks to suck. Feel like the smile innocently. Winter scale. Winter scale, are you asking me to give you footfall back? Will you beg for it? Or challenge him. Let's do that. Want footfall back? Or I could just be like, hey, you abandoned footfall to its fate. And I saved its people from starving to death. What do you guys think? I'm gonna go with smile brazenly. You want footfall back? Try and take it. Brute next to Winterscale narrows his bloodshot eyes, his mouth stretching into a gap-toothed grin that is brimming with eagerness. But the grin fades as soon as Caligos casually and imperiously gestures for his servant to settle down. Caligos lets out a low growl of anticipation. A challenge, is it? I love a challenge. Caligos' face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it's high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime. So you can show yourself in action, new blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. Eye of Hecaton. Eye of Hecaton. Five MP after each attack and allows the wielder to move after attacking. Attack with this weapon hit or more. Attack has cooldown. Rifle has 100% over penetration. Well, look at that. Does your gift come with a good story? Oh yes, I claimed it in the rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Caligos is speaking with such joy, it is as though he is recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton, and now it's only me and Wharton here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from the trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and a deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. Impressive victory. But do you truly believe a creation of ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Caligos? You would call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor? You can try. Let St. Drusus' mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in a trial of combat. Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Caligos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. Swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilt by you will send the remains of your realm in flames, better than any tanker or Promethean. Incendia and Caligos exchange looks of fury. The latter, snarling like a wolf, is clearly ready to start said war here and now. Hieronymus' dry voice hits your ears like a crack of a whip. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Caligos, but I fear not your threats. That does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senseless and pointlessness of war, of a war between us. Who is this remarkable warrior in your retinue? This is Wharton the Grey, my arch-militant, a fierce warrior and as loyal as to me as an obedient beast to its master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was runt on his last legs, and now he's practically a part of my dynasty. Wharton the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with gray spots, looks at Caligos with purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. Dale remarks, taking an obvious jab. I've heard that you, Arbitrator Rohal, are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Wharton if it came down to it, or would he be the one gutting you? Examine his gear. Ignoring the fearsome-looking broadsword and pistol which hang from his belt rather ostentatiously, you notice a great number of thin blades with curved edges skillfully concealed within the Wharton's armor. These toys are deadly in the hands of a quick fighter. It appears that Winterscale's arch-militant likes to surprise his opponent with an unexpected speed. Size him up. Gray spots on Wharton's face are what catch your attention. Marks like these can be seen on fighters who are too fond of combat stimulants. Small price to pay for increased speed and reactions that could save your life in a fight. Although those spots are usually tiny pock marks, not whole islands of gray on the skin. Jesus, he's been using. He is a quick fighter, despite not looking like one. But I know this, which means that he wouldn't fool me. Instead, he will be lying dead. A new glint of appears in the bloodshot eyes, a glint of appraisal, intelligent, and cunning. No, Morton is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind his mask is a careful and keen mind. Alright, how fares your protectorate? Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. If they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Imperium test succeeded. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects. But it seems he has grown bored of ruling. And since you asked, a psyker in the service of the governor of my world has recently swapped the luxurious bedchamber in the palace for the cramped confines of a ship's cabin. His escape was so skillfully orchestrated that I couldn't help but look into it further. And what I discovered broke my heart. New blood. Behind Winterscale's sly, narrowed gaze, you see icy rage. But a moment later, the cordial grin is back on his lips. However, I would quarrel over such a trifle as a runaway servant. Consider Haramon a gift to you. Caligos, your attitude toward your own protectorate is appallingly irresponsible. Have you forgotten the mission that the mission of every rogue trader in the Expanse is to claim new worlds for the Imperium and ensure the payment of the Imperial tithe? He bursts into laughter. Of course, a lawman's sole topic of conversation is the tithe. What? The fuck? You're not much of a conversationalist either, man. All you do is like smile, say some stupid remarks, and like, oh, I just want to fight stuff. Ooh, me so angry. Ooh, Caligos mad. Shut up. I have you know, new blood, that my world still bring in more tides than you have seen in your whole life. So I can do as I will, please, and so I will. All right, thank you for such a wonderful gift. Kill someone important with it. That would show the best. That would be the best show of gratitude. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Fladame by the throat to force footfall to atone, put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Yeah, sucks to suck. A banal profit, banal. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibundus system of the pirate scourge. And if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, You will have only yourself to blame. No, I can blame you. Priest holds up his hand in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What is the point? What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambition? Cynthia's eye rolls her eyes. Please, I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half of the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed arbitrator Rohal is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I saw Sister Argenta at your side during the ceremony and rejoiced, for this is a clear sign that the Von Valencia's dynasty honors the virtuous. I'm kind of tired of talking to them. All right. One more question. I see faith is more than just a word to you. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Desolate their vile nests. Let the Corda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Caligo's amiable smile somehow resembles the bared teeth of a wild animal. Alright. Well, I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Lydia. Corda's face twists in a naughty grimace and a haughty grimace. I'm not inclined to intoxicants of any sort, and nothing will wash away the memory of how you interfered in my plans. Promise you that. Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full. To justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Arbitrator Rohal. The Emperor protects. Now I can order the Master of Ceremonies to end this celebration. Strange servitor. Hold on. Extending congratulations to Unit Arbitrator Rohal von Valencias on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you bleakly. Quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. Cool. Great. And the servitor? It is Nomos. Nomos's new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Arbitrator Rohal von Valentius. Two-way identification complete. Servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. Leans forward. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Magos, Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Yeah, right now is not the best time for you to, like, no one's watching, right? Like, Nomos, keep your, like, identity secret, okay? Like, we don't really know what you are. You might be AI. Or a holy machine spirit. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Arbitrator Rohal. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connection. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. Servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. Arbitrator Rohal von Valentius. Call and the plea to help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Pascal, I believe you intend to investigate what Nomos is? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hollowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revived, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house machine spirits so complex, willful, that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption. But with every day, I grow stronger in my faith that this is not so. That we are witnessing in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle. One that is a category 5 or higher. Ooh, category 5 or higher. And why have you brought it, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. Servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Yeah, sure. Why not, Nomos? Sorry, Nomos. We're at a party. Lots of drinks. What do you wish to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. Servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. Hey, baby girl. We remember the day we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then there was fire and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. Thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. Remember that day, the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered the human shells on the world to be saved. Even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Rykad Minoris. We remember another day we awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems, and we tried to emerge into servitor like this one. And so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. I did. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think we have. That we do not know everything about humans and about you, Arbitrator Rohal von Valencius. We have tried analyzing shells and defying sets of their needs and fears. They're simple functions, but now we think that there is more. That there is another side that we do not see. A notion that is larger than we can compute. Something that stands above fears and needs. Something that drives them. We emphasize with this larger notion as a light. A web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement connections help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you. Through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay. Master of Ceremonies. Master of Ceremonies. I am weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Oh, I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. I am weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship.
Good.
Guards!
Great.
Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Okay. Let me just pull out my shotgun. The one behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence. The hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Alright, hold on. Is he dead?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
The woman at Calcazar's back gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. I will fuck you guys up. Oh, that is Heinrich's, isn't it? Okay. All right. You know, I never thought we were friends, Heinrichs. You think you could just barge into my chambers? Are you mad, Inquisitor?
Is that what you think? I am fully aware of what I am doing. I am outlining our relationship. Need I remind you that the unsleeping eye of the Imperium is watching you even in your bedchamber? And not just the eye, but the Imperium's sensitive hands as well. In this case, my assistants and I.
Heinrichs, you're off the team.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
This feels more like an interrogation.
does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Alright. What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There have been precedents for this, correct?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
Yeah? And how did you come to this, to be so remarkably well informed?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life?
Usually the times when I masturbate. I don't want you guys thinking about that.
It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
If you knew everything was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
Alright, what questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
My protectorate is a complex mech. I wasn't willing to put its performance at risk because of some paranoid fears. Must confess, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. My servants usually handle such matters. Let the priesthood to which Cubis Delphim belonged answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely. Wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It is prudent studying one's enemy. If I have erred, I am willing to repent and cast the colony into fire. No. Let the priesthood to which Cubis Delphim belonged answer for his crimes. The Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty.
Yeah. How about this action? Huh? How about that action?
I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet. however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
Alright, the Drukhari have shown interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack. But even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Yep, I'm just too damn good.
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you?
You're listening to rumors about from a heretic?
Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Rykad Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case.
Interesting.
The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
Cool.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
So she cooperated with you.
And benefited greatly from it. The warrant's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
Um. Blackmail? Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse.
Okay.
A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Alright. Blackmail to what end? I'm a rogue traitor. This is a flagrant violation of my privileges.
And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority? If, for the security of these territories, I find it necessary to execute any individual and replace them with a puppet counterpart, turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death, I have the right to do so. The threats I protect the Expanse against are extraordinary and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist.
Alright, is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the Von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Take your spy back.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will be recalled to my retinue. I have much work for you, Heinrichs.
Heinrich gives you a dispassionate nod. Yeah, I should have, like, not had you in my retinue to begin with. Did he say Space Marines? My favorite? He did. Space Wolves. What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
Have I not done that already?
I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Okay. Visitor's Decree. Grants 30 momentum, removes burning, bleeding, and toxin from air. Grants the wearer's persuasion. Plus wearer's persuasion divided by 7. Temporary wound. Wearer's persuasion divided by 10% armor. And their allies until the combat. That's pretty good. Um, I think I'm just gonna go with the bow respectfully one. I'll do this just to appease him. I'm not gonna do anything.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Farewell.
It is impossible to tell from Heinrich's expression what he feels at this moment, if anything. Chapter 2.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
Here's my ship.
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
More talking. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchange arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear a muffled sounds of Dargonis and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains contains a yawn. Once generous Donrek has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Say nothing and while maintaining a bored expression. Right. So, allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects to the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. House Rosarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their lives for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. More people. Perfect. Lord Captain, news of a particular import has come from the House Intelligence Network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. Oh, great. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Corda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. I do not doubt that her Ladyship Corda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his Lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of sedition sentiment. Vicious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Clementia glances down at her data slate. Lastly, Jesus Christ. Your pet Xenos, Irliet, I believe is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. May be best if she told you everything directly. With that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Chancellor and High Factorum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that for the time being, no longer demands your lordship personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Oh, thank God. Alright, send Earliet in. Or don't. Is that blood? Why is there blood? Come on, Magnum. We're getting the fuck out of here. Ellen talk. At last, you've let me. At last, you left your ornate cage. Yeah, thank you. It feels like a cage. Elliot casts you a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn I have sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who likes, who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the request of a child of Azurian. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal words intended for you. While you were mending the wounds of the world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, that Kudarak's fate merely traces of. As Moran found sanctuary under the boughs, whatever, of the Lilithane's forest, so did other kin find refuge in known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Kudarak. Whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Earliet focuses piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Ellentalk. I ask your mental winged ship to take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. You know what? Earliet, been a lot of talking, not a lot of action, not a lot of doing. So give me them coordinates, and I'll take you wherever you wish to go. You will? Yep. Let's do it. The ice in Earliet's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Ellentalk. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. True. Oh my God, it is time to get off, unfortunately. Let's see what else there is going on. Open this door. To the bridge. Yeah, if you're here on YouTube, give it a good old like. Liking really helps out the channel. I'm going to be doing Warhammer all week. This week. And then going back to Warhammer Wednesdays. Doing Warhammer this week because I finally got the Rogue Trader thing going. Because I accidentally soft-locked myself. I unsoft-locked myself. Oh my God. Can't wait to see the map. Subscribe if you really enjoyed what you saw. And yeah. And if you're on Twitch, follow to see more and subscribe to support the channel. You can subscribe for free if you have Prime. Really helps out. And before I leave you all, I think I'm gonna tell you what's next. And that is next. To the Imperium. Also, probably that. Atlas Reach, hey! Also gotta go to these places. Frozen. over here. You know what, before I leave, shit. I'm not leaving yet. And talk. I finally found you in this dwelling. Earlier, it comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. The symbol has many meanings: humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Your kin? This is the first time you've ever referred to them as your kin. For a few seconds, Erliet is silent. We come from the same source, Elentok. We share the same blood. Even though the Drukhari's blood is distorted and their souls empty, it is a fact that cannot simply be brushed aside. You know what? Thank you. Truly, thank you. Erliet shudders so slightly that you almost miss it. She opens her mouth, then turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, Erliet falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Erliet? Look silently back at her. Look, Elentok. The gaze of a child Azurian can penetrate deeper than a monkey's. I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it. In your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you will allow me, this is the first time you have heard Erliet sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. The burden of my responsibilities has indeed weighed heavily upon me of late. Erliet nods in understanding. Together we can try to ease that burden. How exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe, Elentok, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind. And cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I'm still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I have nothing but time. Hey, 69 Tupapa. I would love to get on Helldivers, but I'm actually getting off of streaming right now. And it's Warhammer week. I'll do Helldivers next week. Unless I beat this game before the week's over, then I'm probably just going to hop on Helldivers. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Juliet thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. And I promise you, Ellen Talk, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only what you want to see. Yeah, I could do that. Like, except for Wednesday next week. Wednesday is always Warhammer Wednesday. This week, I'm doing Warhammer week because I finally got this going again. Awareness test succeeded. Yes. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. No human soul is a unique opportunity for an Adalri. And Erliet's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomforted by her own keen interest. And you are a little curious to see what's inside my head, aren't you? Erliet, looking offended, crosses her fingers in a new gesture. Meditation is not a tool for achieving lowly goals. It is a healing spring for the soul. I won't push it. Very well, Erliet. Show me my inner world. Erliet nods slowly. She is clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. Hey! My ablation place. Yep. Let go of everything Ellen talked, doubts, fears, emotions. Cast off. Okay. Good. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at it, shining timidly. Dive in. I'm in my inner world now. Okay, now I'm saving. I'm getting off. You did it, Ellen Talk. So far, your world resembles a real one, but soon learn to go deeper. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. Okay, now we're in my inner world. Saving game, inner world. Thank you all for watching. Like I said, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really helps out. Comment down below. Comment down below what you thought about this playthrough so far. Thank you all so much. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hey. You all have a good day.